I'll give you a general rundown after I'm done talking about the keto diet, what I'm going to do today. But I want to make note that in my public service or the community announcement in yesterday's video, for all the creeps of YouTube that said I would never get the cement mixer onto the roof of cargo container 2, in yesterday's video, I chained up the cement mixer, and at the 3 hour mark, exactly at 3 hours, the timestamps are in the community notice. I flew the cement mixer up to the roof alone by myself and detached it from the pick and then put the stick and the boom back down on the ground by 4 o'clock. It took an hour once I set it up. So for the creeps, the deniers, the people that are not able to do anything actual in real construction time, they've never done a day's work in construction. They don't know what construction is about. They know nothing about flying equipment up onto roofs, how to secure it, how to bind it, how to keep it from flipping over. It's done, and if anybody's interested, it's on the Keto Diet Day 16 video at the 3 hour mark. And you'll find some interesting things, how I actually actuated the controls from the roof of the container with rope. So now moving on to day 17 of the keto diet. What I did was last night I eliminated the avocado because I didn't have the avocado. I had a small apple and about 14 ounces of lean pork, which is 0 calories. And since yesterday morning, when I measured my waist, I lost an entire, it was a quarter inch. I lost an entire quarter inch. I mean, an entire inch of waistline since yesterday morning. I don't know how that happened. It was going a quarter, and then today it jumped down an inch. Maybe because of no avocado. I don't know. And I keep I have a tape measure, a sewing tape measure, that I marked off the original measurements. So that would mean, according to my original measurement of like 57 inches down to 48 and a half, that's 8.5 inches off the waist in 17 days. That's 5 inches off the chest circumference in 17 days. And also 3 inches off the calf muscles because they're not swollen anymore. The keto diet is taking the fat with the poisonous cells in the fat from the thigh and also from the calf muscles. So 3 inches off the calf muscles. I feel a lot better. I feel strong. I'm not hungry. I will tell you that this morning I had a dab of cream cheese about an inch in diameter. And that was probably all I will consume. Well, definitely all I'll consume until 5 o'clock. I just felt like having something besides distilled water ingested. Now, today, we're gonna, I gotta tell you, there's some creepy people on YouTube. Liars, thieves of your time, and backstabbing cowards. And I'm not so sure how much I'll get into that today, but I will tell you that not one, the slob, his buddy Richie, they both promised to come to Bahal. I will tell you, I bet big money they will never show up, but they keep running their mouth. And well, they should not show up. Well, they should not. Then we have the other creep who just tries to pit me against the slob And who else was it that was supposed to come here? Oh yeah, Andy Omar. He will try to be like a protest, an antagonist to get me and Andy Omar together. Andy Omar is not coming to Bohol. No matter what he said he's going to do, no matter how many times he said it, no matter how serious he looked, Andy Omar is never coming to Bohol. And as far as the creep, the actual, the original, the most proficient at being a creep is concerned, he has been offered upwards of 30 times to get in the ring with me in Cebu, and we both sign a waiver. And you've never seen him accept the agreement, even that there was $10,000 on the wager. 10,000 for the winner, 5,000 for the loser. So that creep is still in the background, still making videos, still talking crap about my foot that's now 98% healed. It's just a matter of color, the color of the skin. Still, yeah, the foot is still swollen. But he's all of a sudden, he's a doctor now. He knows how big my foot should be. That creep is in for some of the biggest surprises of his life. Legal, of course. And how he talks about karma, well, karma is striking behind the scenes in legal venues that he has no idea about. So he says everything is good, but look at his foot, and he has this type of ulcer, and all of a sudden he's a doctor. And he did not get a link from any of his friends. John Boone Bean diagnosed what my leg was months ago. He just has a propensity to lie about everything. Nothing that he said. Has he ever said anything that's true? Has anything come true from that creep? Nothing. Did he say the machine doesn't run? Yeah, but it runs, right? Because in that video yesterday, you see the machine picking a 1,200-pound cement mixer up to the roof. No problem. No problem at all. Just picked it, put the chains on it, pick it up. He said the Jetski is stolen to start negativity about that the Jetski stolen. Am I trying to hide the Jetski? It's up on the roof where everybody can see it. Is it stolen? No, it's not. He's just a creep, a degenerate, lying thief of your time and my time, creep, all-around creep. And that stuff that he did that was creepy, singing the Mushroom Man song where he should have never been heard, that stuff has categorized him, has placed him in a box, so to speak, as a certain type characterization of a person. That stuff is going to come back and bite him hard. Even though he says, oh, there's nothing. No, don't you think for a moment nothing is going to happen to you about the Mushroom Man song. Don't think that for a moment. It's going to happen. When you get back, you have some very, very interesting people that want to talk to you. And as far as everything is okay, nothing is okay in your life, dude. Nothing is okay in your life. You know it. I know it. Everybody knows that you're just, if you can say that in a calm and serene voice, it's probably because you changed something in what you ingest during the course of the day. Are you doing shots of alcohol during the day? That's possible. Are you doing something else? That's possible too. Have you increased the amount of alcohol that you drink during the course of the day? That's possible. And as far as the creep in Thailand is concerned, you can wager big money that him running his mouth about coming to Bohol and doing this, that, and the other thing in front of my house, you can bet big money he'll never do that. He just does it as part of his show. And if he changes that to make it a reality, well, then we're going to have a viral video. That I will guarantee you. So let me go back to my itinerary, and I'm going to stand over there for a minute so that you can get an idea how much weight I've lost from. I didn't really start these profile poses since day 6, but I'll go over there and just, give it a quick modeling in front of that house behind me. And you could see, based on the width of the house or the window, how much weight I've lost. And then my itinerary for the day. I'm going to move the machine. I'm going to put the stuff that's in that enclosure behind the camera that I keep saying is junk, and it's going to go on the roof of the cargo container too. Well, that stuff, I'm going to start taking that stuff out of the enclosure and walking it around and putting it over there next to the cargo container. Then I'll get the ladder out of cargo container 1, and I'll start putting that stuff up on the roof with the ladder. There's 2, as far as flying the jet ski up to the roof of cargo container 2, I could do that now. I'm ready for that. However, I'm going to hold off on that until I get the stuff out of the back here. I want to do something. I need to start getting the stuff out of the back here so I can get ready to start spinning cargo container 1 around after I move the house. So I need room in the yard. I need to take that enclosure down, so I will get about 7 sheets of plywood out of that enclosure and about 150 feet of 2x3. I want that stored, and I'm going to store it under here. I want to break that enclosure down. It won't happen today, but it will happen soon. That's my itinerary. So I'll go give you a profile. And even the creep, the ultimate creep, the creep of all creeps, the creep that steals your time when you go to his channel and you learn nothing, he gets upset that my hair is long and not combed. But he says, mind your own business. He gets upset that I show my foot 95, 98% healed. It's still swollen. He gets upset about stuff like that because he is the world's greatest underachiever. And he says, I go on live streams every day. Every day he goes on live streams every day. And for 5 or 6 hours, he doesn't do anything. Well, exactly what do you call all the work I've been doing for the last 100 days? What is that? Is that not work? I mean, was it not work to repair the wheelbarrows that took weeks to do the needle scaling and the buffing and the red paint and the yellow paint and fixing the tires and the wagon wheel? Is that not work? Is it not work to rebuild the mistakes? I should talk about this. I am so pissed off. I am so pissed off that I bought a cement mixer from a company. Let me tell you why I had to work on the cement mixer so much. Yesterday, painting it, putting grease in the grease cup. But let me tell you what. And then I had to fix the flats on the cement mixer, which they're fixed. But let me tell you what really pisses me off about living in the Philippines. So I buy this cement mixer, and I give the guy a $1,000 deposit. I see it in the yard. It had a brand new 8-horsepower gasoline engine in it. I see it in the yard, and I tell him I want that cement mixer running in the morning. Now, this is going back 5 months, maybe more. I'm coming to the yard in the morning. I want to see that cement mixer running. I want to see the motor running. This is the quality of mechanics that you get in the Philippines. It's disgusting. It's more closer to monkeys with wrenches than it is to anything else. So I get to the yard, I don't know, maybe 9:30 in the morning, and I walk over to the cement mixer, and the engine is warm. So I know the engine was running. So I go to pull the cord on the cement mixer. No, sir. No, sir. Wrong motor. What do you mean wrong motor? That's the motor that all cement mixers come with. 8 horsepower gasoline engine, that model. No, sir. No, sir. And I stuck my finger in the exhaust, and I took out soot on my finger, and I'm going, I tried to pull it, the cord. It was froze up solid. Those two guys that were going to prepare my machine, who I said I will be there in the morning to watch the machine start up, those two guys started up the cement mixer with no oil in the crankcase and burnt up a $400 motor in 3 minutes. These are the mechanics that are preparing my machine. So I said, what's going on? No, sir, that's the wrong motor. Wrong motor. And he runs away. He runs away. He literally runs away. And he comes back on his shoulder with a 10 horsepower diesel engine. This is the good motor. And I'm going, why would they want to change out an 8 horsepower gas engine for a motor that's worth $150 more, plus the time to reinstall the engine? Well, it's because these two guys that are prepping equipment to go out the door forgot to put oil in the machine. So I sit with them. I stood over them and watched them for an hour and a half take the old engine out, and then with my help, they reinstalled the engine and got the belts, the V belts, on tight enough so when they stretch, they'll stretch out to be usable. Otherwise, they would have put them on not tight enough, and the belts would have slipped, and then I would have had to adjust the motor later on. But so we get they get the motor in, and I'm sitting. They lost the washers, and they lost all 4 washers from the shroud, the shroud of the engine, and they lost 2 nuts and 2 bolts, or 1 bolt. So they put the shroud back on with 2 bolts and no washers and 2 nuts. In and of itself, what the hell is going on here? Why did they lose the washers? Because they were working on dirt. And when the washers fell in the dirt, they just walked over them and they could never find them again. Not much of a big deal, but I spent 2 hours yesterday correcting that part of the screw up on these 2 mechanics. So they put the engine in. The guy puts fuel in the 10 horsepower diesel, and what does he do? One guy holds down the decompression valve on the top of the engine, and the second guy starts to pull the engine, the pull cord. Now, just out of courtesy, I said, what are you doing? Sir, we start the engine. No oil in the engine. They didn't put any oil in the engine. Nothing. I had checked the oil when they first put the engine down on the ground, and they were taking some peripherals off the chassis. Oh, yes, sir. A diesel engine without oil in it. That would have been 2 engines, or $800 worth of engines they burnt up in one day. So the guy goes and gets a quart of 40-weight oil, diesel oil. And it doesn't even register on the dipstick. You need 2 quarts. 2 full quarts for it to be full. And he goes to start it up again. It's already 3 o'clock now. I got there at 9:30 in the morning. It's 3 o'clock now. I said to him, well, they also had to go fix the flats on that. Well, the tires were flat. They had that fixed. That took a couple of hours. They disappeared. I come back, they come back with 1 quart. He puts that in. I said, you need another quart. He goes back wherever he gets the oil from. He goes back and comes back at 4 o'clock with the oil, puts it in, and they pulled it once and it started up. But had I not been there, they would have burnt up another brand new diesel engine. This is the quality of what you get in the Philippines. Now, in addition to that, the grease cup that greases the main bearing on the part of the cement mixer that rotates with the cement in it, the hopper, had no grease at all. I had to take the cover off the grease cup. There was a rubber washer, a 1/8 inch rubber gasket over the whole bearing. I took that off, and you could see probably less than the amount of grease that would be on my thumb on the whole of a bearing that big, which would last a couple of days or a week at best, all day. If you ran the machine, you'd burn up that bearing. Then you have to take the hopper off, the barrel, the cement barrel off, and the nut off, and the peripherals pop the bearing out, and then you got to go find the bearing. Had I not done that, I would have thrown the cement mixer out on day 3. Now that's from the factory in China. They do that so they sell bearings or cement mixers. I don't know. But this is what you get here in the Philippines. So let me go over there and I'll show you the results of day 17 of the keto diet. And then I'll probably put the camera over there and start pulling the stuff out of that back room over there. So, and then I'm going to put my shirt on. And, oh yeah, the guy who says, mind your own business. He gets upset that I have a shirt with holes in it. And now he's calling me a yellow belly because I have yellow paint on the shirt and some of it goes on my belly. Hey, pal, let me tell you something about calling me a yellow belly. You said you're going to do this, that, and the other thing when you get to Bohol. You come to Bohol. You say the words yellow belly. You say those words. I'll take out my video camera and I'll show you why you should not have said that on video. We'll make a live stream. We'll make a live stream. We'll make a viral video. You come to Bohol and call me a yellow belly. You just do that. Don't worry about anything else, all the blah, blah, blah that you run on your channel. All of you guys, you all run this blah, blah, blah. None of you are coming, and if you do, we're going to make a video. And the creep, the ultimate creep who says, mind your own business, calling me a yellow belly after I offered him $10,000 to get into a professional boxing or mixed martial arts ring with me, and he backed down because he said, I'm afraid of what I'm going to do. Don't be afraid, dude. Don't be afraid. And not only that, then he said, I can't fight him. He's too fat. Well, now that I'm going down in weight, when I get down to your weight, whatever it is, will you get in the ring with me then? No, you won't, because you're a coward. You're just a big mouth creep on YouTube. It wouldn't matter $10 or $10,000. You will never get into a professional boxing or mixed martial arts ring with me because you are afraid of losing. And anybody can win or lose any match at any time, but you're afraid of losing. That's the difference between you and me. So let me show you the results of day 17, whereas now on day 17, I could honestly say I have not consumed 6,000 calories in 17 days. I have not consumed 6,000 calories in 17 days. So without further ado, this is the results of day 17. And you can get an idea by the background, that house, the window, or the panels on the house, how much weight I've actually lost. So this would be a profile. This would be, you know, a portrait, first on photo. And on this part of my waist, normally as on a profile, my stomach was out to about here. So this much from here to here is gone in 17 days. Now, that's with working outside, and that's with a strict diet. So the keto diet does work, and I am living proof of that. So are other people. But not everybody is doing, you know, live YouTube videos of their progress. But digressing back to the creeps for the last time, there are now the slob creep, his buddy Richie, the slob creep's friend, Andy, and the ultimate creep who's now living in America. That's 4. There are 4 totally substantiated creeps on YouTube that have said they're coming to my house. And I don't see it happening, but if I do see it happening, you'll see it happening immediately afterwards. It'll be a ruckus. There'll be a video ruckus. I don't know if you could have a video ruckus, but there'll be a video ruckus in front of the house. Everybody will be standing there with their video cameras, filming the results of the creeps versus me in Behold. Now, they're the ones who run in their mouth. I never said I was going to see them. And the ultimate creep of all creeps, he is the one that interjected that I said I want to fight them. Now, I never said that, you lying little creep. You are such a deceptive little creature. One day, I hope somebody grabs you and makes you understand that for all the lies that you ever perpetrated on YouTube, for all the thousands of hours of time you've stolen from people, in the name of what? In the name of being a creep, a liar, a deceiver, a cheater, an outright fraud, in all those hours that you've stolen from people. I hope somebody one day grabs you and says to you words that you understand that you should have never done any of those things. That's what I hope. You are a creepy little man, and you have now been categorized as a creepy little man for singing the Mushroom Man song. So when you get back to Bahal, that is going to be something that you're going to have to deal with. The fact that you couldn't let the Mushroom Man song go, and what happened, and he's deflecting. No, I'm not deflecting anything. I never got upset that I walked in front of the camera naked. I never did that. It was a mistake. If you were going through what I was going through at that time, the pain, the medication, and the ibuprofen that you continued to make fun of just before you made the Mushroom Man song famous, just before you made the Mushroom, ibuprofen, you take enough of them bad boys and it's like putting you in a fog. But you never got that. So for 5 hours, you talked about the Mushroom Man, the Mushroom Man, the Mushroom Man. And what happened? Then you started teaching the Mushroom Man song. That is what is going to nail you to the cross, dude. That's going to nail you to the cross. Now, I'm going to slide this shade box over this way. We're going to nail you to the cross with the Mushroom Man song. I got to tell you, it's poetic, it's karma that you couldn't drop the Mushroom Man concept. You couldn't stop singing the Mushroom Man song. You couldn't stop talking about the Mushroom Man fucking 5 hours the week, just the week before you made the Mushroom Man. You have, and let me tell you, rest assured, the Mushroom Man song is viral amongst the authorities in the Philippines. You're famous, dude. Now, let me get... You're a famous man. You are famous for teaching the Mushroom Man song where you should have never, ever, ever, ever sung. Especially where you sang it, to who you sang it, when you sang it, without permissions. You are screwed. Oh, nothing's wrong. No, nothing's wrong. Huh? Nothing's wrong inside your mind. Just keep upping whatever it is that keeps you calm, cool, and collected. Just keep upping the dose. And everything will just be fine. Just keep upping the dose. Oh, yeah. I forgot. One more thing. Just keep upping the dose. Everything will be cool, calm, and collected. Just keep upping the dose, dude. However much alcohol you're consuming, or beers, or whatever it would be, keep upping the dose. Everything will be fine. So here is where, that's the boom, the stick. Here's where the cement mixer was. There's the front of the machine. And now, yesterday alone, on top of the roof of cargo container 2, underneath that white tarpaulin, is a 1,200 pound cement mixer tarped off and tied down to the roof on the front edge. So let me show it to you again. So for those creepy men, the underachievers, the people that don't know a damn thing about machinery, heavy equipment, or construction, by myself, because I chose to do it by myself, I put that up on the roof. And in order to operate the controls inside the machine, I got a long rope. I brought it around the back of the seat so that when I pulled on the rope, the boom lever would come back towards the seat, pick this boom up, and then I could pick the boom up and release the chains. From the roof up there, I put a rope through the cabin of the machine, and pulled on the rope. The boom came up, and then I could release the rigging. Now, you tell me, that is what I call mein buntag. Salamat, mein utopod. Well, you tell me that's not the MacGyver maneuver, and the timestamps are in today's community post. I started the pick at 3 o'clock. At 3:30, it was on the roof. A few minutes later, I had the rope set up from the roof to the machine. A few minutes after that, the timestamps are all there. I pulled on the rope, the boom came up, and the chain that had a lock on it and tied, I released it, and then climbed down the ladder and swung the boom off. So by 4 o'clock, the job was done. So it took 1 hour to make the pick, but it took a couple of days to prepare to make the pick. And that's normal. That's just normal. But none of you would understand that because you're all a bunch of world-class underachievers. Okay, I'm getting some boxes. Uh. The creep is going down, 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 down. Okay, so what I have here in my hand is a 5-foot piece of ship's anchor chain. Now, I don't need this down here. We used to drag these behind the backhoe to flatten out gravel and rocks, but here I picked it up at a good price, but I don't use it, so that's going to go up on top. I have no real use for it now, but I know I'll use it when we're in the hotel. Now these are from a job I did a few years back when I lived in America. These are rubber boots to go from a 6-inch pipe to a 5-inch pipe, PVC, and the connects 6-inch clay to 6-inch plastic. Excuse me, connects 6-inch clay, and then I have couplings for it, and then I have 4-inch PVC fittings. I don't need these on the ground, and I won't need them for months, until months from now. So I'm going to set this down. I'm going to set this down in here. I'm going to bend them. It won't hurt anything. They'll go right back to there. So I can fit probably some more PVC fittings in here. I have several boxes of 4-inch PVC fittings here for the hotel. So this is, again, to the creep. to the creep, the ultimate creep, the liar, the thief of time on YouTube. What, do I have all of these fittings? What did I do, buy them at an auction? No. These fittings came from jobs that I actually installed for the city of Key Largo, the city of Marathon, and even the city of Key West at some point years back. And whatever fittings were left over, the city said, you can keep those. So I did. Oh, and by the way, one fitting like this, which is, I think, 6-inch PVC, one fitting like this in American dollars is upwards of $25 per fitting now, I think they are. So I have about $2,000 worth of 6-inch, 4-inch, 3, 4, 5, and 3, 4, and 6-inch fittings. About $2,000 that I brought with me from America in boxes because I had no use for them in America and I'd have to buy them in the Philippines. But now I have them for the hotel. And to the creep, this is real important, creep. This is very important, creep. Pay attention, creep. You are being looked at in ways that you can't imagine, creep. Creep. Oh. In ways and from people, you are going to be devastated when you find out who's watching you and why. Huh. Huh. Oh, and one more thing, creep. Creep. When I say who's watching you and why, has nothing to do with the stream you did 2 days ago. Nothing at all. There is a file of videos that have been sent to the authorities with our names on the videos, where they came from, the approximate dates posted. They only wanted a few, and they got less than 12, enough to decide your fate. And these videos, because you took your channel down, because your channel was terminated, it does not mean anything to the authorities at all. The fact that your voice is recognizable, and you have said many times, it goes beyond the face, whether the face is in there, no face, no case. There are other factors. Well, the other factors are your voice and how you referenced me and Daisy May, by the way. Ooh, boy. And other Filipinas. So, creep, it's not just something you did a few days ago. They're not interested whether or not you did something 2 days ago. What they're interested in is your most egregious videos, and they have those now. Thanks to people like myself and other people that have contributed to what they call the cause in order to prove that you don't deserve certain privileges. Creep, 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 creep around the town. One good rat deserves another between my hang jaw. La 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 la. La 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 la. He's a creep. He's a creepy man. He is afraid to do anything but hide. He is a creep. He is a creep. A creep. A creep. The creep he is. Oh boy. A creep that has never done an honest day's work in his life under his own licenses or an actual effort to start a business. No, 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 no. Never has he put out the effort to be self-employed, nor was he employable for so many years. Oh, so many years. That's another thing. There are people out there looking for your employment record, which is non-existent up until you were in your 30s. Were you unemployable? What did you do to make a living? That's what some people are wondering. Creepy man, he cannot do anything he says he can. He's a creepy man. He cannot prove a word of what he says. Minuto. Creepy man. One good rat deserves another. Between my hand jaw. Oh yeah. You ratted me out. You ratted me out. That was a big mistake. But I warned you what would happen. And now when I'm all done with the paperwork, I'll send you a copy. Oh, that's too much. That's too heavy. Do it like that. Oh. 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 Oof. The creepy man. Another lie from the creepy man is, I'm off of YouTube. I don't watch YouTube anymore. I'm very rarely ever on YouTube. Yet, the creep saw a 45-second segment of a 6-hour video I made showing my foot. And then the creep became a doctor and diagnosed what was wrong with my foot. Swollen, it's still swollen. It's not going. You are such a deceptive little man. You little lying creature. You low-life reject. Societal reject. That's what you are. I don't watch YouTube anymore, but you know everything I say for every minute of every live stream. I have enough evidence to put you in jail for the rest of your life. Then why are you still watching my videos? Why are you still data mining my videos? Why are you going to Scott Del Fuego's videos and doxing Scott Del Fuego? Because you're a creep, dude. Look up the definition of the word creep. I'm surprised it doesn't have your name and picture next to the defining elements of what a creep is, because it should. In my opinion. Oh. 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 He can't afford a haircut. No, I can't afford a haircut. But I could afford to put 40 or 50,000 pesos a month in equipment and supplies on this property. But I can't. You are such, you disgust me to the bowels of hell. You disgust me. You should have been the poster child of, in the 1950s, why abortion should be legal. You should have been that poster child. this is why abortion should be legalized. Your picture next to the commentary. Ah, ah. Uh. One good rat deserves another between my legs. What? Ah. 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 Hello, oigan. Main Ruto. ¿Cómo está? A little trabajo, gamay trabajo. Yeah.
Hello, my friend. Good afternoon.
What?
Good afternoon.
Mein hapon pod.
Oh, may hapon.
You're doing the cold trabajo.
Okay.
Saka, yeah?
Like ano? Snow.
Book
Very
na.
hot.
Yeah, you're gonna take them down, you?
Me, ano problem about me?
How much?
Ha?
How much?
What? No problem. About me for head.
Yeah, now?
How about you? About head?
I can do that, yeah.
Oh, like a Filipino.
Later?
Like a Filipino.
Like a monkey, like an Uruguay.
No. Like Merry Christmas.
Merry Christmas.
What is the gift?
Gift for you?
Oh,
Atiklan, yeah?
because
You're the richest man in Bohol, you are.
no gift.
You are the richest man in Bohol. You want me to give you money? Atiklan, yeah? Start that crap with Merry Christmas. And what is my gift? If you saw the house he lives in, you would say, wow. Literally, he's one of the richest men in Bohol. And he's asking me for a gift. What a joke.
pagkala eh.
Ah, he's back. 1 year you're gone, yeah?
No, back.
You're back?
Visited. Visited.
Can't hear you. Talk louder.
Visited.
Welcome back. That guy who asked me for a gift, all kidding aside, it's not even a joke. His father is by far provable.
Very hot.
Book now. Book now.
Or now.
Bugnell. Bugnell. His father is by far, if not the richest man in all of Dolho. Definitely the richest Filipino. And he goes around asking people for handouts. Hello, where's my gift? He does that all the time, too. He's now 23 years old and still asking people for gifts. He's never worked a day in his life since he was born. His father's one of the richest men in Dolho, and he still goes around asking people for money. Because if you're stupid enough to give it to him, he'll take it. And he's serious. Where's my gift? Blah, 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 blah. Ah, that's what you get. I want to put some things that I have in milk crates in these 5-gallon buckets. Put the covers back on them and seal it up. Stuff I won't be using for years. We need a rag for that. Yeah, I got a bunch of spray cans with nut buster and some spray lubricants. They're in these milk crates, but because they were covered from the weather, they didn't rust. But now I'm going to put them inside the 5-gallon buckets. I also have a whole bucket of really high quality boat wax and wax from my Cobra Mustang. Some weird ass stuff. I'll show it to you when I find it. Stuff that was worth like $25 for 8 ounces of wax. probably $200 in wax and compounds in that little box right there. Oh, I don't know what that stuff costs in today's world. They don't want you to open the cover. They didn't leave a tab to cut. So you'll have to go buy a bucket in one of their worthless stores. Jack said the name of this bucket in America is an MK5 bucket. It's just a simple 18-liter hydraulic bucket, hydraulic oil bucket, empty of course. And I think in Home Depot you pay about $8 for a bucket like this. I'm not sure, but they're not free. But there is free hydraulic oil at the bottom of every bucket. I'm gonna go get some soap and water and wash the tops off of these. Actually, there's probably gonna be 2 quarts of hydraulic oil by the time I'm done with these. And that's hydraulic oil is about $12 a gallon now, so that's $6. Take me about 5 minutes to earn $6. But I'm gonna get the blower to blow it off after I wash it. Blah, blah, blah. You got any wrong?
Give me one.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Give me one bar. One empty.
No.
Take.
No.
Put water.
No. No. I need these for work, for trabajo.
Okay.
I'm filling all of them up with this stuff here. Told you, as soon as you say hello, they want something. I've known that man for 7 years. He's watched me work, do work. I've given him over 20,000 pesos, 30,000, 40,000 pesos in free stuff. He has never, one time, ever said, "May I help you?" Never. But he constantly asks for things. That's how it is here in the Philippines. He sees I'm working, and he wants the materials that I'm actually using to do my job. And by the way, that's the guy who keeps putting more glass next to the picture tube. He thinks that's normal. It is an amazing thing living here in the Philippines. Let me tell you something. I give you shoes. I give you zapatos. I give you food. I give you rum. I give you cigarettes. I give you rum. I give you cigarettes. I give you fucking rum. I give you cigarettes. I give you rum. I give you cigarettes. I give you rum. I give you cigarettes. I give you fucking rum. I give you rice. I give you fucking. What do you give me? Tell me what you give me. 7 years. Tell me what you give me. Cigarettes. I give you food. I give you rum. You ever help? Do you ever do any trabajo for me for free? No, nothing. Never. Never. Ever. rice. I give you rice, yeah. I give you cigarettes, yeah. I give you rum, yeah. I give you spaghetti, yeah. I give you sauce, yeah. You give me what? Nothing? What you want? Oh boy. Degreaser. The shit's worth big money. I'll have to change that into a better container. Dominic, let me come here. Let me ask you a question. I know you 7.5 years, yeah? 7.5 years? I give you many rice, many spaghetti, many sauce, zapatos. You ever give me libre work? No, yeah? But you always ask. I just bought this. I pay money for these. Why? Why I give you, but you give me a lot not? Understand? I just bought these buckets from the city.
Yeah.
You kasabut, yeah? I give everybody Christmas. Okay, thank you. I need the tape. I need more soapy water. Not to mention that you stole my damn tree that I was building benches out of. Not to mention that. All right, I need the tape. And I need the red magic marker. And I need a funnel. Okay. A funnel, red magic marker, a masking tape. Ha. 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 Red magic marker, funnel, masking tape. Ha. Now, up close and personal. Up close and personal. The creep will go through my videos and say, he didn't buy those 5-gallon containers. He got those with the oil. Let me tell you something, you creepy little lowlife. When you buy oil, it's $12 a gallon for 40 weight oil. 5 gallons should be $60, but it's not. It's $64.85. It's $5 more when you take the pail, because they charge you for the pail, you creepy little man. So when you go through the video and you listen to every word and you only say half the truth, it's because you're an illiterate idiot that doesn't know the prices of oil or how they sell it in the Philippines. They sell it by the gallon for $12 a gallon, but the bucket should be 5 times 12 is 60, but it's not. It's $64.85 for a 5-gallon bucket. Creep. And I've given that man, his children, upwards of 30,000 pesos in 7 years. Way more than that. Couldn't even begin to count. I used to give him 7-8 pounds of rice for Christmas. Same for New Year's. Same for Fiesta. Kilos of spaghetti, kilos of sauce. 10 pieces of candy a day, not 4. Scott Del Fuego. Hey, buddy, how you doing? It's the Rocky MacGyver Construction Company. That was some maneuver, yeah? Jim, that was the maneuver. DJ should cue up the theme from 2001 when Michael leaves the doorways. That way, how does he do it? 24/7 drinking every time without even trying. That man is drunk every day. I don't know how he does it. If I give him a bottle of booze right now, he will stop right up, whatever he's doing, doesn't matter what he's doing. And he'll stop right now, dead in his tracks. And, oh man, you guys can't even see what I'm doing over there. Can you? You can't. Huh. I've been cleaning stuff and washing buckets and washing oils. Damn, how did that happen? I've been washing all the oil cans and spray bottles and probably found $200 worth of car wax and boat wax. Wow. Sorry about that. Well, the masking tape and the funnel. Oh, you know what? I missed that comment from Scott. I missed the Scott comment. It's funny. Wait. You know what that piece of garbage the Trucker B did? He went over to the slob's channel just like I told him to, and he gave the slob $20 because I blocked him. Yet again, 4 gulps, 7 bubbles. Bam. Like a well-oiled machine. Well, it wouldn't matter if you said anything. You're 30 feet away from me. I can't read the print. Four gulps. 7 bubbles. Yeah, Trucker B went over and gave the slob $20 this morning because I booted him off my channel. So in 5 years, he gave me $5. And because I booted him off my channel, he's punishing me. And he gave the slob $20. And he said, in quotes, from from Fazio's shithole in Bahal. Hey, Trucker B, give it all to him. I don't care. You'll never be seen on my channel again. That's worth more than $20. Just to know that you're blocked forever. You cheap little man that you think you're going to get even with me by giving the slob $20. Give it all to him. Like I said, give it all to him. I don't care. I don't need you on my damn channel. You give me $5 in 5 years for 5,000 hours worth of entertainment, you cheap little man. Trucker B. And if I ever see you in person, I'll say it to your face. Don't make any mistake about it. Make no mistake about that. Jack Thompson, ease up on the rum, baby. Okay, if you don't contribute to my channel, I don't want you to comment on my channel. I don't know why you don't understand that, people. Get it through your little brains. Unless you're contributing to my PayPal or a member of my my Patreon account, don't comment on my channel. I really mean it. Jack, welcome, Jack. Thanks for stopping by. Okay, now I need a gallon container while I'm over here. Well, you know what? I got one in the house. I got to get a funnel. Oh, Jesus Christ, I don't understand what's so hard for you people to understand. If you don't contribute to my show, my income to buy cameras and equipment, don't comment on my damn channel. Next time I see this guy Bob comment on my channel, somebody block him. Don't leave comments anymore. You're not giving me nothing but wasting my time. Every minute of time you waste for me to answer your worthless commentary, that's 1 minute away from building the hotel. Go away, Bob. Dali, salamat.
One only.
Dali, salamat, Dali. I'm on a diet. Humana, walat na. Thank you.
Hindi pa. Kakain ko nga lang ng 2 beses.
Uh-oh.
Breakfast ko, 2. Ano? Ganun na kanin. Kasi pinapakain ako ng mami.
This is not the grease. This is paint. Okay. Ew. Okay, new project. I'm going to add this paint. I'm gonna add this paint to a 5-gallon bucket. I have over there. Okay, that's not working out, so let's put it, the damn can. Yeah, that is degreaser. That is not paint. Okay. Oh, this is bad. Getting this shit on your hands is not good at all. Oh, yeah. Boy, all I did was pick that can up and move it from one container to the other, and the hole, it opened up. It was ready to blow apart in the can as it was, so now I have a gallon of degreaser that's worth about $20. This stuff is not the kind of degreaser you buy in the store. This stuff's about, I don't know how much more powerful it is. More powerful enough to say it's 3 times or 4 times the power of normal degreaser. So, I need the tape. Gotta go get a funnel. No. Mein Buntag. You guys that don't belong on my channel, not contributing, never have contributed, I don't remember who you are. Trucker B said, I was the first person to ever give you money. He gave me $5 5 years ago. And I don't, but nothing within the last 5 years. So all of a sudden I owe my alliance to Trucker B for $5 from 5 years ago. So I threw him off the channel and told him to go give money to Fat Slop. And this morning, he gave the slop $20, and the comment under the $20 was, this is from Fazio in Bohol, from the shithole in Bohol. So there is my long-term so-called friend on YouTube. Trucker B, you take it hard, you take it deep. And now you're contributing to a degenerate. Congratulations, you piece of human fecal tissue. my next trick, this bucket's full to the top, and it's too heavy, and it's leaking. So I'm gonna this is the excess hydraulic oil that I found in the other buckets. This is good hydraulic oil. But this one here, used hydraulic oil. Now, even though it's used, in an emergency, you could use it. Or I could give it to somebody that would use it as a lubricant for the chainsaws or something like that. It has a lot of chain oil, lubricants for the chain oil on the chainsaws, lubricants for bicycle chains. It's not a useless oil, it's just no good in the hydraulic system. It's lost its viscosity, its thickness, body. I'm gonna make a new funnel. I need a better funnel than that little funnel I had. It's just too small. I'll check the comments in about a minute. Yeah, I don't need you guys on my channel commenting. Really, you contribute nothing, and that's what you deserve as far as my time is concerned. I don't understand why you people are too stupid to understand. If you hired a man or a woman to do a job for you, would you allow that man or woman to get on the phone 15 or 20 or 30 or 40 times a day to answer questions? Of course the answer is no, but yet you want to stop me from doing my work 15 or 20 times a day to answer your worthless questions. What is wrong with you people? Wow, these are all open containers. These are all used, really garbage containers. This is all garbage.
Yeah.
Oh, you really hurt my feelings. Adios, little man. What am I doing? I'm using hydraulic fluid, and this is vegetable oil. Same thing. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. This stuff is, well, it is what it is. Mein hapon, amigo. Mein hapon.
Hello, amigo.
Mein hapon. I'm gonna be putting the power to the phone in a minute. So if any of my friends are here and they have a question, or they're getting ready to go to sleep, let me know, and that'll be the end of that for today. Because this is what I'm gonna do for the rest of the day. I'm gonna simply put all my oils and spray lubricants inside these buckets. Put the top on, and then I'm gonna put them on the roof up there. I'm just gonna leave one of each, which I already have in the container down here. The doubles and triples are dried off, decontaminated. The bad stuff is thrown out, and I'll be back in a moment with another box of lubricants and oils. Whoa. Whoa. Huh. Huh. I'll be there in about 2 minutes. I just found some Burr Premium Plus paint. I really don't want to leave it in that box much longer. Huh. Wow. Score here. Big score. Big score. Ah. Ah. No. Big score. Big score here. Oh. Okay, I gotta get the electric for what you're looking for, the camera. Okay, good night, Scott. Well, here's what I just found in the box. Now this paint here, you could believe what you want. It's Harco. Harco used to be a company that worked out of Brooklyn, not so far from my house. This paint I got when I was a junior in high school in 1972. 82, 92, 102, 112. It's 50 years old. If I were to open up this can and mix it, it would be like it's brand new. It's better than any paint ever manufactured before or after. It's made for the state of New York to paint the public school hallway walls. It's a high gloss. I think this is the high gloss. Semi-gloss. Semi-gloss that you could put grease on and wash it off 1,000 times and the paint won't come off. I don't know how many gallons of this. I painted my basement in 73, 74, 75. I painted sections of my basement in my mother's house, and the paint is still on the walls and the rafters. So it lasted 50 years. This paint, I think I have 1 more gallon of Harco. This paint is Burr interior exterior semi-gloss. Has a value of about $30 plus per can, but you can't buy Burr paint in the Philippines. So the reason I'm going through all of this stuff is because if I leave it in these boxes and put it on the roof, they're going to get wet, and then they'll rust, and then they'll fall out of the bucket, and then there's $30 worth of paint smear on the roof. So I'm going to seal all of these cans, dry them off. I'll probably put a layer of some non-absorbent or some sort of cushioning on the bottom because moisture settles. And then I'm going to put them in buckets with my oils, my spray oils, because the spray oils have a value of $6, $7, $8 a can for the big cans, the good stuff. So that's my project for today. So already today I put $400 worth of miscellaneous stuff I sorted and I'm putting in buckets. So it's for you, for the inexperienced, for the non-knowledgeable people in construction. I saved $400 to the end of the job with paints and oils and supplies to repair machinery and prep machinery for jobs. And I saved $400, so I don't have to spend $400, so I made $800 so far today. Now what I do have to do is get the extension cord and the in the house I have the charging unit for the cell phone. So for you people, what is he doing? He's collecting garbage. No, I made $800 today from the garbage that you see in front of you. And a little bit more that you don't see. So Mickey Mason, good night. If you're still here, mental health. Thank you for the positive input. Mental health, appreciate that. Yeah, I know what they're doing, but that's not the point. It is a sad display of humanity. It's no humanity at all. Basically, they are the dregs of society themselves. See, intelligent questions I answer. But hey, how you doing? What are you doing? What are you painting? How come you're doing? I don't need to answer that kind of shit. You don't owe, I don't owe you anything.
Hello, amigo.
Why you say hello every time? Why? Amigo, Polly who? My buddy now. You know, these people, you people think it's just you. If you're not intelligent enough to get the point, I don't know what to tell you actually. Mickey May. Okay. Our stuff is going to be stored for at least 2 more years, so I'm going to put a plastic bottom in the 5-gallon buckets. Any moisture condensation will go under the plastic. Ah. Ah. If I put cardboard under there, the moisture will wick up under the cardboard on the bead of the on the bottom of the 1-gallon paint cans and let it rust. But if I put plastic under there with corrugation in it from these bottles, that won't happen. It lasted 50 years. It only has to last another 1.5 years. And we'll be painting hotel at that point. Ah! All right, now, well, what's in this container here is oh boy. Carnauba wax. Carnauba wax. Johnson paste wax. Shines sun wax and tree wax. Indian sand paste wax. For hardwood, vinyl, or cork linoleum floors. For furniture or wood. For marble. California Carbona wax for trucks, cars, boats, and airplanes. Natural gold formula. I'm looking for something for I got a pair of Red Wing boots. Boston wax. The first floor wax in America. Automobiles, finished furniture, enameled appliances. Medium wax, minutes drying, floors slightly more, buff with a brush. Do not use on asphalt or rubber. You know what? Johnson's paste wax. I'm going to leave this out for my, I have a pair of Red Wing boots, size 13 in the house. They are $168 plus tax plus shipping. I'm going to leave that. I'm going to wax those boots. I'm going to waterproof them as if it was beeswax with the Johnson's wax. This stuff is Zymol. This is the world's best car finishes. This I used to use on my Cobra. I think it was like $20 a bottle. Zymol. Now, I have the instructions for that over there. Yeah. German wax. The world's most luxurious auto polish. Zymol. I have a pint of that. And now I'm going to put this over that for my shoes. That's one bucket. Basically, I'm preserving this stuff. If I put it in these plastic boxes out in the atmosphere, I'd throw them all out. In 2 years, the bottoms would rust out of everything. That's used hydraulic, that's used hydraulic. This is used oil. This is soapy water, that's soapy water. Gunk. No need for gunk, which is an engine degreaser. No need for it there, that's for sure. That can gotta be 60 years old, so I'm saving it for the collector's value to put on the shelf in the hotel. This is a product called Never Seeds. This stuff's like $30 a container. Well, I don't even know if you could buy it here in the Philippines. So I'm going to put a new label on it. Now I have a can of Never Seeds inside the container. I have actually about 4 bottles of this stuff. But when you take an engine apart, you won't use much of this at all. On an entire engine, you might use 1.5 ounces. But when you go to take that engine apart, 5, 6, 10 years down the line, the engine comes apart like it's supposed to. Especially got marine engines and you're putting exhaust manifolds on or headers or something like that, you put this stuff in those bolts, the heads of the bolts won't snap off 10 years, 15 years from now. The bolts will still come out of the holes where they're supposed to. So I'm going to put a nice label on this with some masking tape, some industrial grade surgical masking tape. I got one, I think I got one more milk crate over there. I might have some more spray cans. I'm gonna go look to see if anything else goes in this bucket. Then I'm gonna get another empty bucket from over there to finish putting these things in. Especially the oils. Yeah, I don't like keeping 40 weight oil in these water jars. They're not that strong. So I'm going to get a 5-gallon bucket for used 40 weight oil. Ugh. Ah. 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 Glad I looked. I have two more boxes of special oils, 2 more milk crates of special oils, and special products that you can't buy here in the Philippines. So let's just clear this up. I'm doing this because you can't buy this stuff here. I brought it because you can't buy this stuff here. Amazing. The tops of these containers are rusting from just being outside in the salt air for 2 years. Hello, Leo. Mind hop on. They must be on some kind of mission here. People are saying hello that normally just walk by. they know I'm getting ready to start work. Yeah, just to give you an idea of what was in just this one milk crate, and I've already broke down 3 of them. I'll give you an idea how much money is in this crate. Okay, number 1. This is a product called leak detector. It's a gallon. It's made by Airtec, AIRTEC. I have no idea what it's worth. Probably upwards of $15 a gallon. Because soapy water does make bubbles. But that's for gas pipes. Now, what the problem with soapy water is, if it's hot out, the soapy water dries up right away. That stuff is like an oil that bubbles for hours, even in the heat of the day. So that was like 20 bucks a gallon, I think. Back when I bought it in the 70s or 80s, I bought a couple of gallons, maybe. Now this is all-purpose grip for putting pipes together. They don't have this stuff here. They have it in teeny little cans. Cans about 3-ounce cans. This is a pint, 16 ounces. I don't know what this is worth here, but it's worth its weight in gold because you can't buy it here. Okay, here is a Teflon enriched product like that. This would be about $30 a can now, or upwards of 20, I would imagine. It's not a cheap product, even back in the 80s, 90s when I bought it. Here's another can of Never Seas. I have no idea what this is worth, but you can't buy it here. They don't have a product called Never Seas here. They tell you to use paint or Teflon tape. So I don't know what that's worth. Here's a can of Formagasket, aviation grade Formagasket. This would be $20 plus per bottle. If you could buy it here, it's probably $20 plus in America. Here is another can of Hercules Teflon paste. 30 years ago, it was $7.95. So now it would be reasonable for this would be 20 bucks. And this is a plumber's grade Teflon tape paste. So let's just say that was 20 and this has to be 25 then, and this has to be 25. So we got $70 in those 3. Add 20 because they're full. 90. Add 15, 20. That's 110. Here's another can of Hercules. Add 20. That's 130. Weldwood Resorcinol Glue, Part B. Weldwood Resorcinol Glue, Part A. This alone has to be worth 20 bucks. So 150. A pint, half a can of premium ATF for the hydraulic jack, $4, 155. This you can't buy. Crankcase oil for a pressure washer. This would be about $15, 170. And that's it. So $170 worth of products in this box. And if I left it out in the weather, the metal cans would rust out. So basically, I just earned $170 by putting these products into a plastic 5-gallon container. That I consider a good hour's work, wages for an hour's work. And I have 3 more boxes like this. Ugh. Uh, so when I tell you that, in theory, I'm saving $800, probably really close. Once I use all of this stuff, whatever I do with it, it's still $800 worth of stuff I don't have to buy. Ah. Wow. There's a big score here. Big score. No, not really. Garbage. Okay. I need a. Alright, that's that one, that's that one. Need another empty bucket here for hydraulic oil. For good hydraulic oil to put. I have a container. No. I use this one here. Yeah, I'll go get. I have a container in the shed for good hydraulic oil. Now that one is full. Yo, yo.
Hello.
All right, now soapy water in here. Clean this out. Paint or degreaser, one or the other. Might be 30 years old. Spa varnish. Marine spa varnish from my boat. But it's still good. Half a can. Gotta be worth $10. Alright, I got another box over there. And another 5-gallon bucket. That's got to be cleaned out. I'm going to check the comments. Alright, 5-gallon bucket and a milk crate with stuff in it. Yeah. After I check the comments. Whoa! Fucking thing went back up again. Ha! Sorry about that. Boy, I forgot to turn the camera down. Ha! big score here. Big score. Marine paint, probably more than a gallon. At $75 a gallon. That's a big score. No more degreasing agents. Or I can close this up. No more wax. So I can close this one up. Okay, so no more wax. Close it up. Ah! Ah! Woo. No more wax. No more pipe dope. No more farmer gasket. Oh. Ah! All right. Oh, I didn't bring the other bucket. Okay. My fault. Okay. Oh, that's one bucket. Let's do it one at a time. No more spray lubes. No more commercial degreases. Just marine paint, and denatured alcohol. Let's see what we got here. Filler Red Brand Part A. But there is no Part B. Well, let's see if it's any good. And then we'll look for Part B another day. Smells good. Holy. It's good. Even from 40 years ago. All right, well, part A is good. Gotta be 40 years old, maybe 50. Now, I know I have Part A. I know I have Part B. Well, I know it was together on the shelf in my mother's basement since we were kids. So I'm going to hold on to that. because that's worth about $20 in the Philippines. If I find the other part. Now, we have flectoferrithane paint. Flectoferrithane paint. Probably the best paint money can buy. Without an exaggeration, flectoferrithane paint was so good, they stopped producing it. I used to paint my tools with this, and the paint would last on the tools 10 years. And it's still good. Got a skin on the top, but that's okay. It's black, but that's okay too. I'll just use it in an application where black will work. Wow. Definitely. There was paint under the lid, in the lip. Last time I used this was the 1980s. An amazing paint. Alright, so that's still good. An amazing paint. Flectoferrithane. Still good. 30 years later. Where the fuck is that coming from? This can of paint is 50 years old, and it's still liquid. 50. I bought this in 1976, 86, 96, 106, 116, 45 years old, and it's still liquid. I built my boat. I painted the red stripes on the red, white, and blue on my boat with this can of paint. The black can that's over there, and there's probably a can of blue in the next box, or maybe my dad used it for something. But it's 45 years old. These Interlux polyurethane, and they're 45 years old. It never hardened. It never got a skin on it. Nothing. All right, I got another box that's got to get sorted out here. It's funny how the 50-year-old paint remained good for 50 years, and the paint that you buy 2 years ago, put it on the shelf, turns into useless product in 2 years after you open it up. But 50-year-old paint stays good. They are screwing us every way possible. "50-year-old paint, opened up and used, half a can, stays like it's brand new for 45 years. New paint, open it up, use a little bit out of the can. 2 years later, you come back, the can is solid like a rock. But and you don't think they're screwing us every which way? They are. Every way they can. Ah, 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 ah. Oh, they are screwing us every way they can. I still need an empty bucket. Well, I'll check these cans. Now I have half a gallon of denatured alcohol. I have no idea what to use that for. Ah, ah. Rust-Oleum primer, 30 years old, like new. I can feel, never opened, and I can feel the paint still liquid inside. Can is 30 years old. How do I know? Because I bought it 30 years ago, when I still had my barge and I still lived in New York. Like brand new. The top is rusted out, but I'll put a plastic bag over it, seal it with some super grade industrial masking surgical tape, and it'll last another, if it lasted this long, it'll last until I can use it. So it's an oil-based paint, Rust-Oleum primer, probably worth $25 here in the Philippines for a can of this. And I found the Part B filler paste that's still soft. So here's another $20 of stuff, Part A and Part B filler paste. That is still a valuable commodity. And I can use that for building my forms. When I build my concrete forms, won't be a problem using that. Although I did buy 2 pints of it, but I'll use the old stuff first, because I'll probably use a pint anyway. I don't think I'll use, who knows, I might, depends on how many forms I built. But either way, I have now 2 quarts, 2 pints, and 2 quarter pints. I have enough. get an empty 5-gallon bucket. I think I have just one more of those. I don't think I have more than that. Huh. 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 Ah. Yep. I had one more. And I think I can fit all the paints in that one bucket. Ah. 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 Now, earlier in the video, you saw one of my neighbors come by and ask me for a bucket. Now, I've given that guy, you know, it doesn't matter what I've given him, but if I could possibly figure it out, upwards of 30,000 pesos or $600 worth of free stuff in the last 7 years. He has never, ever, one time ever offered me to help me do anything at all, ever, for free. Never. And when I asked him to help me one day, he said, you give me 100 pesos per hour, which is twice the hourly wage. So I didn't give him a bucket because I know I'm going to use them all, and I did use them all. But had I given this guy a bucket, he will constantly ask you for shit. Every day. Every day. Cookies, candy, whatever. Every day. Whatever you have in your hand, he'll ask you for. Now, I understand that he doesn't have much. I understand that. But he has also never offered a minute of his time to help me do anything. When there was stuff, I was cutting the weeds in the front of the house. Several times I asked him if he wanted to help. No, it's too hot. I gave him wood. The wood stayed in front of the gate for a week. I said, get the wood, yeah, like that. And now when he asks for stuff, I say no. I don't know if he gets mad or not. That's his choice, of course. My point is, when you people move to the Philippines, you better get used to the fact that these people ask you for free shit with no thought of giving you anything in return. And that was my mistake. I was told don't do it. I did it, and now still from New Year's on, I haven't given anybody so much as a peso in candy. Still, 8 months later, they're still asking for free shit. It'll never stop. They don't ask that neighbor for free shit. They don't ask this neighbor for free shit. They don't ask the neighbor over there for free shit. They ask me because I made the mistake and started with the free shit. There's a woman over there. She lives like a millionaire. Filipino. She gives them nothing. Ever. Never does she even give the children candy on Halloween. Nothing. And she's Filipino. But she's one of these uppity Filipinos. She's a high-class Filipino. Actually, not exactly high class, but she has money. How she got it, everybody knows. We all laugh at her. But she got money. Alrighty. I need a plastic bag. Uh-oh. plastic bag I need. This goes in the shop. I need to get a plastic bag. I'll be right out. I'll check the comments. Not that I care, you know that. I'll check them anyway. Still need a plastic bag. Michael, yeah? Where have you been? What island? Come over here. I can't hear you. Talk like a man.
This is Michael.
Michael.
This is Michael.
Michael.
Oh, this is Michael.
You're Michael and Michael.
Yeah.
Yeah. What island were you on?
Visiting in the building.
Nice. Justin, you got Niwang.
Ah, Niwang?
Yeah?
You got Niwang?
Yeah?
Ay, same lang.
Niwang, guapo, Niwang.
Guapo.
Here, your front is
Tambok.
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 Sangay.
Same yo, Tambok. You like that?
Tambok.
Tambok. You are Tambok.
Same
Simpade.
Michael.
What, brother?
We have the brother.
Pero, the same.
We are the same.
No. The same Tambok.
No.
About the Oten. Small
No.
Oten.
The Oten.
The Oten. How about? Here? You big? Like that?
Like a lapis.
Yo, like a lapis ang hair, like ano?
Like an amphilia. Like an amphilia.
Michael!
Yeah. Amping. Good night. Oh. Okay, I need to go in the house. What I'm doing over there, for those of you who stop by, not to break my chops, but what I'm doing over there is I had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 milk crates full of stored goods that I brought from America. Now, a lot of that, all of it actually, was underwater in Hurricane Sandy. All the paints, all the varnishes, all the plumber's putty, everything was underwater for a couple of days, and then or a couple of weeks it was wet, but a couple of days it was underwater from Hurricane Sandy. So a lot of what I had was good paint. I mean, you know, good paint, good latex, good oil-based paint. So the cans didn't rust through and the labels didn't fall off. But the work that we were doing in the house was done by 2010. So a lot of that stuff could have been stored from the 70s when I built my boat. A lot of it is. So what I did is when I was in America 2 years ago, I just threw everything in boxes. And as it turns out, of the 6 boxes, one pint and one quart and one miscellaneous piece was rusted through, a can of wax with nothing in it. So out of the 40 cans that I saved, lubricants, penetrating oils, preservatives, pipe dope, Teflon pipe dope, Hercules pipe dope, never sees. Out of those 40 cans, just 3 cans of miscellaneous crap. So basically, in those boxes and in some... What?
Yo, go to the
Oh, drunk. What?
farm.
What?
Farm slide.
Have you been drinking? Are you habug?
Okay, I'm okay.
You're habug? What is the question?
Huh?
What is the question?
I go to the English.
What is the question? Please tell me the question.
And the kaunti lang. You kaunti.
Hotel?
No.
What is the question? Tell me the question because I'm doing trabajo. Tell me the question.
No trabaho. It's exclusive in house.
My
Mini?
house?
Mini house. Tomorrow.
I build a house?
Hmm?
Yeah.
Hmm.
You know me for 5 years, and you're asking me if I'm going to build a house?
I don't know because
Yes, Michael, I'm going to build a house. Okay, I'm going to go back and do my trabajo now. Okay? Okay, Uncle. All right. Okay, thank you.
thank you.
Watch up,
Michael.
ayan.
Okay, Michael. Thank you.
Sa iyo, ugma. For those of you who just witnessed, that guy Michael coming over here and I'm asking him, I can't understand you, I can't understand you, I can't understand you. He's supposed to be working on the top floor of the hotel next door to me doing construction. They're supposed to stay until 5 o'clock. It's 3:30 and they left. They are drunk to where they can't talk. Now today's Saturday, so that's normal. But he is so drunk he can barely walk. And those, well, he's a laborer. The other guy is a good mechanic, but can't stop him from drinking. Just can't do it every day, 7 days a week. He's drunk after work. But today he's freaking hammered on the job. And that's why I don't hire Filipinos. Jerry Costello, always with the positive comments. Those are always welcome. My keto diet. Oh, yeah, that's working out well, Jerry. Look at this. Look at this. I feel the weight pouring off of me every day. This belt on the notch I had it on 3 weeks ago. Wow, you couldn't. 3 weeks ago, it was 7 inches and 4 notches away from where it is now. All right, I'm going back to work, but that's a true story. Those two guys are freaking hammered. It's 3:30 in the afternoon, and they're doing construction work. But they went home early. They got here at 8:30. They're supposed to be here at 8. And they left at 3:30. Supposed to stay till 5. Tell you what, man, hiring people in the Philippines, when I get started, when I get going, not gonna be easy. Today was a nice, easy day for me. I have been working very hard out in the sun for the last 15 days, standing and walking and humping and carrying and up and down ladders. Last night, I went to sleep. I was sleeping at 6 o'clock last night. Didn't get up till around 10:30. Went back to sleep at midnight and didn't even wake up until 8 o'clock this morning. So I slept 8 and 4, 12 hours I slept yesterday. And when I woke up this morning, I said, that's it. I'm going to do an easy day today. And even though I did some stuff with here, you know, I got a lot accomplished. I stored $800 worth of goods that were in that shed back there. So I earned $800 because now I don't have to buy $800 worth of goods. So the easy day I saved $800 by marking all this stuff and putting it in containers where it won't rust through. It's a good day. It was a good day. Now I cleaned the inside of these 5-gallon buckets with soap and water, then fresh water, then dried them out, because when I do take these paints and other liquids out of here, and it is the plan, I'm gonna buy commercial steel shelving for that cargo container. Number 2, I'm gonna buy 24-inch deep commercial steel shelving for one side and the back. And then I'll be able to store what I have. Instead, I'll get it out of the boxes or put the boxes on the commercial shelf. I'm gonna go in the back there. I know I don't have any more boxes. I know that. But before I lock down this lid, I'll just check. Well, this one's full, so it don't matter. But I just want to check one more thing, and then I'm going to start moving some of this used engine oil into 1-gallon containers out of these old water bottles, because the water bottles have no strength. At all. And it was temporary a year ago. So it's time to change that. If I have 1-gallon bottle. And I know I do. I know I do. I don't know where they are. I know I have at least one. All right, I'll be back in about a minute and a half, 2 minutes. I'm gonna look for 2 1-gallon bottles back there, and if I don't have them, I think I have one in the house. got one. I got one. And now what I got to do is go in the house and get one more. Tomorrow my job will be to put this stuff up on top of the roof. The cargo container next to where the next to the cement mixer. I'll put some plywood down maybe on the roof. Match 5-gallon plastic buckets won't hurt it. And then I'm gonna put what is that? 2, 4, 6, 8 plastic buckets up there, and I'll cover it with some tarpaulin. And then I have 500 pounds, 250 pounds of tile, brand new floor tile. Assorted, well, 3 different types of brand new floor tile, but enough to do, enough to mix and match something in a bathroom, which it was free, so it's free is free. It'll save me $500 in the cost of tile. $250 for the tile and $250 I don't have to spend. So, Yeah, I gotta get the oil out of that those water jugs, because the water jugs are a completely different kind of plastic. Used motor oil. Wow, that's nice. Used motor oil. That's exactly what I was looking for, actually. All right, well, that's one used motor oil. I have I have a 5-gallon bucket with hardly any used motor oil in it. Here's my other gallon. All right. In fact, I have a 4-gallon pail with. I have a 4-gallon pail. You know what I could do? Probably zoom that in a little bit. No, I can't do that. Hey, LaRue. LaRue, I'm working over there. I won't be able to see the comments, but thank you for stopping by. I'm working over there changing oil from one bucket to another. So I'm gonna go over there now. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, this is gonna work out. This is gonna work out nice. All right, well, this is. All right, let's get some of the worst used motor oil that I have. Whoa. That is not used motor oil. That is... That's a damn shame what that is. That's $20 worth of oil-based paint that dried up. That's a damn shame. I might be able to get a gallon of it out of there. Tomorrow, I'm gonna need turpentine. It's like it dried it up like a bag. And it's got a skin on the top, right across the top of the can. It's got my good paintbrush in there. It's not a 4 o'clock in the afternoon job. It's a morning job. So I'm gonna need my gallon of turpentine out here. And I'm going to use this paint right away on the side of that container. It's still good paint, but it's got like a half-inch skin on top of it. Yeah, I'll use this paint in this bucket. I'll break the skin apart, add the turpentine, get the big mixing paddle out here, and I'll paint the side of that container white with this paint. And then I'll get rid of this. Not waste it. You know, most people would throw it out, but I can scavenge a gallon out of there. Easy, a gallon. And but to restore it again in a container or something like that, no. But to use it for the side of that container, yes, it'll work just fine. So now I have a project for tomorrow. Paint the side of that container with this paint, white, because a couple more, another 6 months I would have just threw this out. Now I'm going to save 1,800 pesos in paint. What are you guys up to? Playing? Did you go in the doggett today?
Yes.
Good. Look at him. Eat home. Eat home, John boy. Eat home. Yeah? Guapo. Main hapon. Wow, you're getting taas, yeah? Taas. My God. How old are you now? 10? Yeah, huh? Napolo, yeah? And how about the other boys? How old is John? How old are you, John? 10? 10, Napolo? And you? 7? How old? Bonom?
9.
9. You're 9? Wow. Wow. And the other guy, how old is the other guy? 7? 8. Wow, you guys are growing up. 10, 10, 9, and 8, yeah? Guapo, 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 and guapo.
Wapo ka.
Salamat.
8. 10, 10, 9, 8. Not.
Are you guys ready? Do you want to go back to school? How about you, John Boy? You want to go back to school soon? You miss school, yeah? School is fun. Guapo. How old are you? 9? 9. Did you see I put the cement mixer on the roof? Saw? Nice, yeah? Nice. I think so. Guapo, 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 guapo. Amping. Hey, Creep. Don't forget to mark it down. He talked to 5 children outside the fence. Make the date. Put a time stamp on it. Don't forget to mark it down, Creep. It's what you do. What the fuck? Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, that was. Oh boy. Ah, Oh, what a mess I just made. Ah, ha, ha. Wow. I created quite the mess. There was a hole in the bottom of the container and about a half a quart leaked out. Such is life. Alrighty. So now I have Huh. Huh. All right. Well, put that there. I'll put this cover over here. All right. Well, I think that's all I got. Unless I have one more plastic container in the house. That's possible. Put this over here. Put this over here. I'll go look at the other plastic container. I have a gallon in here. About a gallon. have no more. No more plastic containers in the house. Put this away. Have one here. Huh. 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 All right. So I might have enough. I have one more empty container. And I have enough cardboard to cover up this half a quart that fell on the ground. Can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. You know, I just threw out one of these tops. Well, I don't need it anyway. I'll make one out of tape. Tape top. A surgical masking tape top. Doesn't have to hold any pressure. Just has to keep the water out. that now until I use it for sure. All right. Now this is garbage. Now we're going to take this funnel, stick it back into the tank here like that. All right. Everything is away except that one thing right there. This is going away now. Probably going to be just garbage. Empty container.
Ugh.
Huh. All right, done with that. All right, we're done with that. Done with that. Hydraulic oil, done with that. Right. I'll tell you a true story. You won't believe it, but I'll tell you a true story. I promised somebody I would make something for them, and one of the things I would need to keep my promise is I would need a plastic strip anywhere from an inch to an inch and a half wide, two of them 6 feet long. And I know I don't have it on the property. 1, 2, 3, 4, 6 feet long, two of them. I would need that to keep my promise, to make what I promised I'd make. So I put it down on the list. When I went to the city last night, around 12 o'clock last night, I put it down on my to-buy list. 2 strips of plastic, inch and a half wide, 6 feet long. And off the sides of these cans that I used today, this is a five-gallon oil can. Off the side of these cans is a strip that you have to take off to get the top off the can. And here are, I saved them, here are 5 strips. Each strip is 3 feet long. That's 15 feet of inch and a half wide plastic strips that I wrote down on my list last night. It only has to be a plastic strip. It doesn't have to be thick or thin. It just has to be a plastic strip to hold something down when I staple it or screw it. So here are the plastic strips from the top of these cans. So I just saved myself to spend for probably 2 8-foot pieces of plastic. I got it for free today. You got to learn how to use your brain. Otherwise, if you don't use your brain, you're going to be using your wallet. Like let's say you were illiterate, for like take example. You wouldn't be able to move your brain from using plastic strips off a 5-gallon bucket to using plastic strips to buying plastic strips. Because when you're illiterate, you're illiterate. When you're an idiot, you're an idiot. And your brain doesn't transfer the information laterally. Mine does. All right, now. For tonight, I'll put one turn of surgical Super Duty extra strength boxing masking tape on this bag just to keep out, if it rains, just to keep out some water. And tomorrow, if I need any more of that plastic for buffers or anything like that, I'll have it. Okay, I got 2 or 3 things I want to put in the shop. Tape, screwdriver, uh-oh. Where'd it go? Brian, let's get the wood. Nanay, yeah?
Oh, yeah. Salamat.
What's up, Ayan? Another box of debris.
Oh, yeah.
Salamat. Ah. Huh. There's nowhere for me to really put this box. Yeah, there it is. Thank you, Brian.
Yes.
Have a nice day.
Thank you, bro.
Huh. Ah. 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 All right. All right. Oh. 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 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 5. 6. 6, 7 milk crates I emptied out today and condensed it down into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 buckets. But now, the important part of that is now I have 7 entire industrial grade milk crates. Which which I did not have yesterday. 8, 8, 8, 8. Eight. 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 Ah! Ah! All right. No. All right, I'll show you what I did today, and for those of you who are interested, still with me, still here, makes no difference to me, you know that. tell you what I did since 10:30 this morning. I feel I got a lot done because altogether in materials, I sorted out about $800 in materials that are going to go up to the roof. Hey, LaRue, thanks. Huh. All right, let's see, how do we get this? All right. So now a couple of these buckets, two of them had already had the oil in them. Used hydraulic oil. I either added more to the second bucket and then I have a half of a third bucket filled up. Now those fittings over there, those are $60, $70 a piece, those big fittings in that bucket. At least $60 a piece now in America. That's Schedule 40. You can't buy that in the Philippines. Now, I don't even know that it'll fit pipe in the Philippines, but I'll find a use for that in the hotel, I guarantee you. This chain, it's been buried for a couple of years. Occasionally I use it. I cut a link if I need a link to do something with. All of these 8 boxes, let's see, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 boxes, or 7 boxes, not 8, okay. Seven boxes, they all have to get washed tomorrow. They all have 2 years of dust and leaves on them. So oh yeah, here's the 8th box right there. 8 boxes, they all have to get washed. And then I'll put those plastic PVC fittings in an industrial grade bag. So when I put those PVC fittings in an industrial grade plastic bag, then the job will know where they go. So I got 8 boxes condensed down into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 8 buckets, and the buckets take up a lot less room. But the important part about the buckets is they're waterproof, and they're going to go up on the roof. The cement mixer I moved up to the roof yesterday. It's up. Oh, it's up on the top of the roof up there, that white bag up there. That's the cement mixer. I have about a gallon of white paint in a can that's starting to harden up. Tomorrow I'll start painting the side of this cargo container white. There's no sense in letting that paint go to waste. And then, like I said, I'll take an industrial grade bag like this, put those big PVC fittings in there, and then I'll have a 9th crate over there. So those crates, I remember 20 years ago, you could buy an imitation milk crate for $10. So that's $80 in milk crates I just saved. $80 in milk crates only, and another $800 in supplies that are in these buckets. The greaser at 20 bucks a gallon. Spray lubes at $10 a can. About 6 of them. Penetrating oil, the same 6 altogether. A gallon of Harco paint, 30 bucks. $200 in car wax. Gunk, which is just more of antique purposes. A gallon of Burr paint. That's $34. Never Sees. There's 20 bucks a can. There's 10 cans in there. There's $230 plus in this bucket. $230, 260, 460, 500, 250 in fittings, 200 in fittings, 700, 8 boxes, 780. Yeah, I saved $800 by doing what I did today. I sorted it out. It's going to the roof, and it's a done deal. Tomorrow I'll put that stuff up on the roof, and then I'll prep to move the jet ski. I need to put a snatch on the top of the jet ski, and I'll get one of my buddies to help me just hook it up and unhook it when I bring the boom up. And then I'll put the jet ski up on top of the cargo container as well. And then I'll have this free and clear to move the house. So thanks for watching. I'll let you guys just, you could look at, I don't know, you could look at the sky for a while. I always like to say some more words. And I know I'm going to say some more words. Especially to the creep. Hey, creep, did you have a nice day, creep? Sitting, I don't watch YouTube. I'm off YouTube. I'm not a member of the YouTube community. But you saw when I showed my foot. For the 30 seconds I showed my foot. And you critiqued that I showed my foot. And you all of a sudden became some sort of a doctor when I showed my foot. What you are is a creep. A creep by definition, a creep by exhibition, a creep by the defining characteristic of your worthless soul. You are, in fact, a creepy man. Why do you think everybody says it? Do you think they're all in cahoots for a joke? No, none of them like it. Even the people that go to your channel and, oh, you're the best. You're the best vlogger. You never lose, you idiot. They're making fun of you, you moron. I lost my hat 3 times today. They're making fun of you, you stupid man. Wow, you are stupid. Okay, I put the ladder away and I lock the doors. Idiot. They're making fun of you. They're not your friends. You are stupid. Creep, it should be past your bedtime by now. What are you doing up? Oh, I gotta watch every minute of the Island Guys. The Island Guy. I gotta watch every minute of the Island Guy in case he says something I could use. I thought you already had enough. I thought you already had enough. Another lie from the creep. Another deception. Another total bakackin Another bologna and cheese story, creep? Yeah, that's all you got, man. You got nothing. You got half a civil case. That's all you got. I have, on the other hand, a criminal case. So, creep, go to sleep. I'm gonna shut the live stream down now. Go to sleep, creep. Go to sleep, you creepy little man. You creepy little man. Who knows how? He has no life skills. He has no social skills. He has no social interaction with anybody. But he's the best. He's the best. He's doing a social experiment. He's doing a social experiment. He's going to see how many people he could get pissed off at him during the course of his miserable little lifetime. All right. LaRue, I'm going to say goodnight. I'm going to say umping. Good night to everybody. Thanks for stopping by. And those of you who watched and didn't comment, thank you. Those of you who comment and I answered your comments, you should really pay attention to what kind of comments I do pay attention to. I don't need people coming on my stream going, hey, what are you doing? What are you doing today? I don't need that. Picture, I say it all the time, picture you as an employer hiring somebody, and then 40 times a day the guy gets a phone call and he answers the phone and talks for 2 or 3 minutes. Who would hire anybody? Great stream. Thank you. Forget about it. Yeah, I mean, who would hire? Thank you very much. Who would hire a person? Who would hire an employee? Which one of you geniuses out there would hire an employee and they're on the job and their phone rings and they answer it and it takes 3 minutes and that happens 10 or 15 times an hour all day? How long would you employ them for? You'd fire them right away. You'd let them go as soon as you could. You'd get rid of them. Well, that's the same thing when you come on my live stream and ask me a question or talk to me or just make a statement that I have to take time to read. I don't want to see any of that crap on my channel. If you want to make a statement, if you want your comment read, if it's that important to you to see your name on my screen and me to read the comment, throw $20 in my Patreon account. Then you could answer me, or $20 in my PayPal account, or sign up at $20 on my Patreon account. If it's important for you to see your name on the screen, or if it's important for you to help me in my endeavor, then put $20 a month towards it. You spend $20 a month on cigarettes. You spend $20 a month on booze. You spend $20 a month on junk food. You spend $200 a month on cable TV and your special Showtime and all that crap. If you don't want to give me money, fine. I told you, go someplace else. Go comment on somebody else's page. Everybody's doing it. It's the new fad. That cheap one. There's a guy, a girl, I don't know if it's a guy or a girl, another coward that never shows its face. Go-Go Bobo's sister. He doesn't give, or she doesn't give money to anybody. But because they're mad at me, they gave money to a degenerate, prostitute hiring, prostitute kissing, prostitute dating service in Thailand. That's all the guy does, is he dates prostitutes. He doesn't do anything else. He dates 2 or 3 prostitutes a week, sometimes 5. He kisses them, and then at night, the next day he comes back and tells you how good they tasted. And that's where Go-Go Bobo's sister donated $20 today and said, this is for Fazio's Shack. But thanks, John. You have a nice day as well. This is from Fazio's Shack in Bohol. And the Trucker B, who gave me $5 5 years ago, and I've answered 100 of his questions. I told him, get off my channel. You don't donate to me anymore. Trucker B also gave the slob $20. And this is from the shithole in Bohol, Trucker B said, quote, unquote, quote, this is from the shithole in Bohol. Trucker B said that. And he's supposed to be my friend for 5 years, but yet he went over to the slob's channel and donated $20 to the slob and said, this is from Fazio. from the shithole in Bohol. So why did I need him on my channel to begin with for 5 years? For $5? 5 years ago, he gave me $5. He's never liked me to say something like that. Or he's just messed up in the head, or he's just a piece of garbage like the slob that wants to pay the slob to date mein hapon. He wants to pay the slob to date prostitutes, and here's money, date a prostitute. So Trucker B, I don't need you on my channel. You're a piece of crap. You, as a human, subhuman, I would say, you're a piece of crap, dude. You don't have a channel. You don't post my videos. You gave me $5 5 years ago. I've spent $20,000 on equipment and time to post videos, and you gave me $5. Trucker B, stick it where the sun doesn't shine. I hope that you are a trucker, and let's hope you don't get into a head-on this week while you're thinking about that you gave a guy who dates prostitutes money so he could take a prostitute, a known, an actual registered prostitute. You gave him money to take her out to dinner or buy her drinks. You're a big hero. You're a big hero. You're a hero. You're a zero is what you are. You and Go-Go Bobo's sister, 2 zeros. And the other guy who don't watch YouTube anymore, I'm off YouTube, I don't watch every... You're a liar. And a zero. And a zero and a liar. You're full, and you're a bologna and cheese man. You're a little man, super underaccomplished human being, subhuman being, maybe, according to some. A super underaccomplished man. You have no accolades to your entire life. There's 16 years of your life that just disappeared with not a picture, not a video, nothing. What did you do for those 16 years? We want to know. We also want to know about your marriage to your wife. I remember hearing that you said your wife was beautiful. I remember hearing you said your wife was a knockout. I remember you saying, why don't you post some of those wedding pictures? Hey, all right, Laura, you're saying hello to John, thank you. Why don't you post some of those wedding pictures? Let's see what your wife looked like. Because I got a feeling you're lying. And I got a feeling if anybody ever saw your wedding pictures, they would say, what? What? Are you kidding me? Dude, you have some imagination. She's a knockout, all right. They should use her just before they do root canal. Look at this. Knock him right out in the chair instantly. Dude, you have quite the imagination. So I'm going to say goodnight. Umping Permi, which means take care always, from Michael Fazio in the Philippines, otherwise known as Mr. Congeniality, because I am the nicest guy I know. Ask me, I'll tell you. I come with my own references, baby. So, Umping Permi, which means take care always, from Michael Fazio in the Philippines. Bye-bye for now. Bye-bye, LaRue. Thank you for stopping by.